and Peter Flies leads it by a length and a quarter. Horatio in second, looping up on the outside. There goes Buttonwood Tree. Broken's in between runners. Shuffle back now is Thompson. Quarter mile from home, half 47 and 4. And Horatio comes away with the lead. Horatio's opened up by 2. Buttonwood Tree, broken, and Peter Flies. Eighth of a mile from home, and Horatio's out there by 2. Broken, chasing in second. Horatio, broken. Horatio by 2 and holds the lead. Horatio to win it. Broken second. Very close for third. Buttonwood Tree and Thompson. Peter Flies fifth. Horatio is a 4-year-old gelding by Mendelssohn. Out of Snuggles, bred in BC by the Swift Thoroughbreds. 5-4 exacta was $4.65. 5-4 one try was $34.35. 5-4 one. There they go. They've all come away well. Our bloke on the early lead. There's Rick Stancer challenging on the outside. 2 lengths back, there goes My Hero. Something Elusive. Early trailer is Time Ticker. Rounding the far turn on the inside, Our bloke leads it by a half. On the outside, Rick Stancer. They've opened up now 5 on There Goes My Hero. 2.5 lengths back, Something Elusive. And about 3.5 to the trailer, Time Ticker. Opening quarter. Very quick, 23 and 1. Through the stretch for the first time, and Our bloke shows the way now by a little over a length. Rick Stancer, though, right there on the outside. It's still 5 lengths back to There Goes My Hero. 2.5 to Something Elusive. Another length and a half to Time Ticker. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Our bloke shows the way. Our bloke by a half. Rick Stancer is second now by 5 still. There Goes My Hero, patiently handled in third. Something Elusive in Time Ticker. Half, Speedy, 46 and 4. As they head down the backstretch, noses apart. Our bloke on the inside, Rick Stancer on the outside. It's 3.5 lengths back now to There Goes My Hero. Time Ticker and Something Elusive. Past the 5/16, 6 furlongs, 111 and 4. And they're closing in. There Goes My Hero. He's now on the move on the outside. Rick Stancer, Our bloke. Back to Time Ticker and Something Elusive. As they get set to turn for home, it's There Goes My Hero with a short lead. Rick Stancer still hanging around. Time Ticker far outside and Something Elusive. And down the lane they come. There Goes My Hero by 2. There Goes My Hero will win it in the clear. Time Ticker will be second. There Goes My Hero, Time Ticker. Rick Stancer and Something Elusive up for 4th. Gwen McDonald and Denise Prail, trained by Steve Henson. The winning riders, Amadeo Perez. There Goes My Hero, a 5-year-old gelding by Storm Victory out of Dash It Darling. 1-3 exacta was $8.35. 1-3-6 try, $32.30. 1-3-6-4, 20-cent super, $9.23.
It's 4-3 says kick off the late pick 3. Also have exacta triactor superfecta daily double. Field of 7 maidens, 75, 6,000.
There they go. They've all come away well. Pickled again from the rail. Hard, hustled, and on the early lead. Moving up on the outside now. Here comes Little Tribune to challenge. In between them as they go to the turn is Nozomi. Then back to Miss LaRue, Max Booster, Kitten Candy, and Chubby is the early trailer. They're on the turn, and from the outside, Nozomi from the inside, pickled again, their noses apart. It's 2 lengths back now to Little Tribune. Miss LaRue saving ground at the rail. Max Booster's on the outside, 5 off the lead. Kitten Candy races in 6th. Chubby is 7th. Opening quarter, 24 flat. As they go to the clubhouse turn, pickled again from the rail by a nose. Nozomi has to keep up, but right there on the outside. It's a length and a quarter back to Little Tribune. Miss LaRue, ground-saving trip in 4th. Max Booster angles out in 5th. Kitten Candy follows that path. Chubby the trailer. The half went up in 47 and 4. As they head down the backstretch, pickled again, still leads it. Pickled again by 3/4 of a length. There goes Max Booster. In between them is Little Tribune, Miss LaRue, Kitten Candy, Chubby, and Nozomi. 6 furlongs, 114 flat. They've reached the far turn and a quarter mile to home. And on the inside, pickled again. On the outside, Max Booster. It's 3 lengths back to Miss LaRue and Kitten Candy as they turn for home. On the inside, pickled again. On the outside, Max Booster. And down the lane they come. Pickled again, Max Booster, no give. 4 lengths back is Miss LaRue, deep stretch. Still no separation, pickled again, Max Booster. It'll be pickled again and Max Booster right together. Miss LaRue will be 3rd, followed by Kitten Candy in 4th. Number 1, pickled again. Owned by Jen Reichling and Praven Sorensen, trained by Jen Reichling, and the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. For trainer Jen Reichling, her first career training win. 1.5 exacta was 8.40, 1.53 try, 13.30. 1.537, 20-cent super, $4.30. Rolling. Post. There they go. Nauvoo is quick at the break and put right on the early lead. Seas of Normandy drives up on the outside, followed by Bluegrass Lent, who sits in 3rd. It's 2 lengths back to Snap to It. At the rail is Newhart. Then we come back to Touch the Sun. Pursue is the trailer, and he's about 12 off the lead. As they get set to sweep by us now for the first time, it's Nauvoo, clear by 4. Opening quarter, lively, 23 and 2. And Nauvoo brings the field by us now with a 5-length lead. Seas of Normandy in 2nd by 2.5. It's Bluegrass Lent in 3rd. On the outside is Snap to It. On the inside, Newhart, Touch the Sun. And about 5 or 6 back to the trailer, Pursue. Into the clubhouse turn they go the half. Sprint time, 46 and 3. Past the half-mile marker they go as they head to the backstretch, and Nauvoo leads it by 4. Seas of Normandy, 2nd by 3.5. Bluegrass Lent in 3rd, Snap to It, Newhart, Touch the Sun. Pursue is still the trailer, and still with about 11 lengths to make up. As they head to the 5/16 pole, the 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 3. Nauvoo, but now Seas of Normandy engages on the outside. Also on the move now as they hit the turn. Touch the Sun, Snap to It. Bluegrass Lent, Newhart. Pursue's going to have to circle the field as they turn for home. And down the lane they come. Seas of Normandy has the lead. Seas of Normandy by 2. Snap to It. Touch the Sun. Pursue's trying to weave his way through. But as they hit the wire, it will be Seas of Normandy to win it. Snap to It 2nd. Touch the Sun 3rd. With Pursue 4th. Out of Sapphire Seas, bred in Kentucky by Larry Jones and Cindy Jones. 5-4 exacta was worth $27.40. There they go. Avs in command, pops out of there on top. Extra innings trying to drive up the inside. Deputy Zenser right there. Quagmire far outside. Beckett's best as they go under the line for the first time. And it is on the inside. Extra innings by a nose. Right there, Avs in command. Second by 2.5. Deputy Zenser is third by 3. Quagmire, Knopfler, Beckett's best. Early trailer is Bucks Fizz. Opening quarter, a solid 22 flat. Past the half-mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch. Extra innings from the rail, leads it by a head. Avs in command, second by just under 3. It's Deputies Dancer in third by 3. Knopfler making a run at the rail. Quagmire on the outside. Beckett's best 3 deep, and Bucks Fizz. The half 45-2. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. Avs in command is out there now by 2. Deputies Dancer chasing in second. Quagmire is third on the far outside. Beckett's best. Knopfler trying to get underway as they turn for home. It's Avs in command with the lead by 2.5. And down the lane they come. Avs in command by 3. Here's Knopfler trying to squeeze through at the rail. Beckett's best, but it will be Avs in command to win it. It's going to be Beckett's best second. Very close for third. Knopfler at the rail. Far outside was Bucks Fizz. Tapuzas. Winning rider is Chris Mamdeen. Avs in command is an 8-year-old gelding, my second in command out of Gabby Got Her Way. Bred in BC by James Redicop. 2-8 exacta was $23.95. Pick 5, 5 of 5, returned $703.90. Carry over to next Saturday, $27,062. The try was $71.50. The super was $21.84. That'll wrap up our Saturday card. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 6 on the Saturday card, including our 2 stakes. Hopefully get them headed in the right direction.
Yeah, good, really good card today. The weather's a little cloudy, but we do have fast racing strip for the 6-race program, as you mentioned, 2 stakes. There'll be the Harbor View for the fillies and mares, which will kick off the day with a field of 4 headed by Ivana. And then the Fall Classic in race number 5 as they go a mile and 3/8. Good competitive field now. It'll be a good race, race 5.
You better have a few as we get into that pick 5 because you're going to need them. All right, let's get right into the card. Mike, we'll start with the openers. You mentioned off the top the Harbor View Stakes. Only 4 fillies and mares are going to go a mile and an 1/8 exactor try double no-show wagering. Ivana 2 to 5 in the morning line. Looked on the board. She was 1 to 9 a minute ago. 2 3-year-olds are trying to, take her down here.
Well, there's no opportunities for these horses to run other than this race. It's not ideal for anyone to take on Ivana, as she's been pretty much unblemished throughout the year. Just the one little where she got beat to Air Force sprinting. It's tough to get past Ivana. She's going to be, if something unforeseen, I would think it would need to happen for her not to win the money today. But she doesn't seem to throw in any clunkers, so she'd have to throw one in. I put Viva La Diva and Someday Lady in behind her. I thought 4-3-1. I went to the 2 older mares as opposed to the 2 3-year-olds. I thought the 3-year-old fillies were perhaps a bit soft this year, other than Chi-Chi Time, who was brilliant. But the other fillies have been just okay. Yeah. But the older mare division with Air Force sat this one out, and it's been a lot of nice mares that have been forced to sit races out because of running against Ivana. But 4-3-1 for me.
All right, the opener, the Harbor View. We agree on the 4 Ivana. On to race 2, 2-year-olds to kick off that jackpot pick 5 carryovers, 27,000, 6 furlongs exactor try super daily double wagering. I think you need a few in here.
Yeah,
I've singled it down to 1, but still.
I know we all have to pick one, but I picked Chase, but I'm not keying Chase. I think you need 3 or 4 in here. This is a good competitive field. Right. Anytime you got young 2-year-olds who have only started once, or some of them are making their career debuts, it makes it a difficult handicapping assignment. But Chase, I thought, ran, I think, the better of the 2 last night. Jeannie's Ride ran well. I shouldn't say the better of the 2. Those 2 ran equal to me. Jeannie's Ride battled on the head end, lost, but Chase was wide and came on well at the end, kind of ran green, and I think he has more to offer. Right. So I thought Chase and Jeannie's Ride were my top 2. I put really Rallis, who's been turning in some very nice works in the morning.
Stellar.
It's been really nice morning trials. I've seen him in the mornings. He's quite big. He's a good-sized horse. He definitely looks like a talented colt that could be headed for Stakes Company down the road. But I put him in at 3rd, but definitely he's on all tickets. And the filly, what a force. Chased a hot pace, Sunny Wishes ended up losing too. Karen's not impressed, because of those fast fractions on a glib track that day. But she deserves a look as well. But I did go 1, 5, and 6.
And I went 5, 6, and 1. I'm going to head to the 5, Jeannie's Ride. Dino Condolinius. He's on fire with his 2-year-olds.
The babies,
right now.
Every year Dino does well. He does well with his older horses. But babies this year, he's got a really good crop headed by DeBrusque, and Karen's not impressed. And Jeannie's Ride's been very good as well.
All right, race 2. Mike's heading to the 1. Chase, I'm going to head to the 5 at Jeannie's Ride. On to race 3. Scratch the 1. Camptown Lady. Scratch the 5. Striking Value. Field of 4 to go 6.5. No show, no superfecta wagering. Pick 4 wagering starts here. We got a field of 4. I narrowed it down to Dawn to win in February, but I went to February.
Yeah, it was a 2-horse. Prior to the scratches, it was pretty much a 2-horse race for me anyway. February's been looked very good. When she gets the lead, she can run some pretty fast fractions. And Donna Wynn got down to a level last time where, she's been running against some pretty nice fillies and mares, and then got down to the bottom level and blitzed the field last time, and I think she's ready to run back well again. I was 2 and 6, 6 and 2. I went 2, 6, and I put a low brand for 3rd, but for me it's 2 and 6.
All right, race 3. Mike's heading to the 2. Donna Wynn. I'm going to head to the 6. February. On to race 4 now. Field of 6 to go 6.5 exactor try super daily double pick 3 wagering. I can guarantee you one thing, they're coming from all over here for this race. I mean, you got Just Scarlet, who just broke its maiden. You got 3-year-olds. You got Dream Be a mare, who's been running against the boys this year and has been very competitive, although she is moving up in class price-wise.
Price-wise, but I think it's an easier race. Right. To be honest, like getting away from Queen of Attitude And like we got some tough 62.58. No, she wasn't running for 62, but some $8,000 and $10,000. We had some tough mares here, and they combined this category as they've done with the older geldings, the 12.5 non-twos, and the non-two allowance with the 12.5 mares, and also with the boys. But I went Dream Beast slightly over Higher Image. I do like the older horses in here. Higher Image ran a pretty good race last time after a bit of a tardy beginning, but she's promising and in a good spot.
Right.
So I went 2-1, and I put Why Not's a Winner, who was kind of got bumped away from the gate, rushed up, got the lead, 22, 45 and 1, I think it was, and then kept on running. Obviously got collared late by another last dance, but still ran a good race nonetheless. If she can get left alone in the head end, she can win too. There's no standout here though.
No.
I went 2-1-3. Anytime you have these horses that are coming from everywhere, it's hard to pinpoint one, but I did go 2-1-3.
Well, and with Why Not Sweater Winner, too, she also gets in light with the Apprentice, gets a 5-pound break on everyone else. Higher Image, though, been away from the races, but nice work on the comeback.
Yeah, no, a nice, I thought a really good race last time. That was a better than looked race. There was no pace on up front. She still ran on well to be third, and you're right, good work. Dream B's been off for a while too. Like a lot of these horses haven't.
Not like
run
they
in
haven't
a
been
bit.
entering, though.
No, they've been trying, but that's why they combined and made this kind of category so they can get everyone in it. That's kind of comparable in ability,
right.
To form a race, because usually this race wouldn't have won if it was a non-2 allowance. For fillies, it only got 4 horses, and obviously it wouldn't have went 12-5. It would have got 2 horses for the mares. So nice to see the combined categories.
All right, race 4. We do agree on the 2, Dream B. On to the 5th now, the Fall Classic. We're going to send these runners a mile and 3/8. Exactor, Tri-Super, Daily Double. You notice I said we're not going to send these older runners that far because
we got Rondolito.
We got Rondolito, a 3-year-old in here.
Yeah, nice to see the BC Derby winner in here. He's just been nothing short of brilliant in the 3-year-old division. This is a tough older horse division, though, and I've left Rondolito out of the top 3, but I respect the horse, but I mean, it's tough for a 3-year-old to run against. It's not like one of them in here. There's at attention, nice horse. What's Shaken, really nice horse. Dockley, stakes winner this year.
Yep.
Apprehend, stakes winner this year. Run Rudolph, double stake. I mean, there's a lot of nice older horses in here, but once again, it comes down to there's no place to run Rondolito, so he's so good. Let's try the older horses. We got to try him next year.
Yep.
That's what he's got to run against.
Exactly.
So let's get a feel for how he's going to fit. I went Apprehend though. Close over Run Rudolph. Those two to me are flip flop. Apprehend did not get the best of trips at all. Neither did What's Shaken in that race.
Right.
There was an inquiry, and Apprehend was held at fault and was moved down to 4th. But I think that race will serve him better. He's been he'll be better today, I think. Run Rudolph's been nothing short of brilliant. Cindy's got this horse firing on all cylinders. He ran fast, 149 and 1. That was a great race. And the mile and 3/8. We know Apprehend can do it.
Yes.
We know At Attention can do it.
Yes.
And those are the 2 keys. I think Run Rudolph can do it, but I'm still thinking. I just know Apprehend can go the distance, and it's a good distance for him. I went 5, 6, and 1. No love. I got them all 3. Those are the 3 I have on in the pick 4 or pick 5s. I got 5, 6, 1.
I got the same 3. So in the 5th, the Fall Classic, a mile and 3/8 are going to pass under the line 3 times. Mike and I agree in the 5, Apprehend. On to the 6th and final event. No super, high 5 wagering. Scratch the 5. New soup for baby. We'll see this one tomorrow, as we will the 7. Goal and Go. Field of 5. Narrowed it down to Dealham and Crown Council. Crown Council just coming off a maiden score, but I went his way.
I'm 4-1. I'm the same way as you. It's 2 horses in here, 4-1, 1-4.
Yeah.
Those are the horses. They're both taking drops in class. I know Crown Council just broke as a maiden, but it was for more money. And they're both aggressively spotted today, down on the bottom. And I have those 2 on top, and I put McKenna's Joy in for 3rd. I went 4, 1, and 6, but for me, it's just 4-1 or 1-4.
All right, we wrap up the card. Mike's heading to the 4, Dealham. I'm going to head to the 1, Crown Council. That does wrap up the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget live racing tomorrow.
We're back at it. 6 races tomorrow. No stakes races tomorrow,
nope.
But a couple real good allowance races. There's a couple of nice headed by. What's the mile? They got a nice mile in the 16th race. Stormy Blues in one of them, and there's another set to shine, and there's a bunch of nice allowance races tomorrow. So good card again.
Yeah, come on out tomorrow. Enjoy us. As we only have 2 racing days after that, it'll be the 11th and the 18th, both Saturdays, and then we shutter her down.
Yeah, it's our last Sunday tomorrow.
Yeah, it is.
That's it. Then we just got Saturdays till the 18th.
That's it. All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till tomorrow, good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to the official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first race, please note there is no show wagering on the opener. In the second, start of our jackpot pick 5, carryovers $27,062. Number 1, Chase, £1 over. Number 2, Malibu Lady, £1 over. Number 3, What a Force, £3 over. Number 4, Count Dahlia, £1 over. Number 6, Really Rallis, £1 over. In the third, scratch the 1, Camptown Lady, scratch the 5, striking value. No superfecta, no show wagering on the third. It kicks off the pick 4. In the fourth, overweights number 3, Why Not's a Winner, 4 over. Number 4, Just Scarlet, 4 over. Number 6, Miss Sundays, is £2 over. In the fifth, the Fall Classic. Number 1, At Attention, is £1 over. Number 4, Diocles, is £2 over. Now please turn to the sixth. In the sixth, scratch the 5, New Soup for Baby. Number 6, McKenna's Joy, £6 over. Scratch the 7, Go Land Go, no super high 5 wagering. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. We'd like to welcome our Saturday groups. They include IRL Group, Capilano Builders, CBI Consultants, and Enjoy the Journey. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow. First race tomorrow is 2:30. Thank you for your attention and good luck. Your attention, please. We have 2 late rider changes now. In the 4th race, a rider to be named on number 5, Brody's Souvenir. Rider to be named on the 5, Brody's Souvenir in the 4th. And in the 6th, the rider on number 2, Cicerone, is Shaquille McIntosh. McIntosh rides the 2, Cicerone, in the 6th. Correction, in that 4th race, Chris Mamdine is riding Brody's Souvenir, but he is not riding in the 6th.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon, and welcome to Hastings Racing Live on a overcast Saturday afternoon here in the greater Vancouver area. Track is rated fast, though, for our program today. A couple stakes races on the afternoon, and we're kicking one off right here with $50,000 Harbor View for fillies and mares going a mile and an eighth. They're going a mile and an eighth. A little tricky distance for some, but we'll see how it all plays out. This is the first half of your early daily double. We also have exacta and triactor wagering here on the first. Looking at the one, this is Someday Lady. Someday Lady was originally second in the BC Oaks, was disqualified back to third for interference on the backstretch. But ran a good race nonetheless. It was a good final time. Did challenge the eventual winner, GM Foxy, who did end up getting disqualified as well. But see a very frisky Someday Lady, always on her toes here in the paddock. A 3-year-old filly taking on older horses. Karen Kellowan will be back aboard for Cindy Krasner and owner Jeff Singera. 2 will be Zanari for the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury, and Pat Jarvis. Was the benefactor in the BC Oaks, got a couple of disqualifications and ended up making her a winner. Which, after getting beaten 4.5 lengths, she ended up getting the money. She will need to move up her game, though, obviously, to run with the older mares and even to defeat Someday Lady. Antonio Reyes will be aboard Zanari, currently at 9-1. Not surprising. 3 will be Viva La Diva for the Bennetts.
He's had quite a few goes with Ivana. None have been very good, but no other places to run. The daughter of Sun Gold, so she's going to go up against Ivana again today. But she is the second best to me. I think she's better than the 3-year-olds. We'll see if she shows it. Kamal Santo will be aboard. He's aboard for that second place run in the Delta Colleen, in which she made Ivana run pretty hard right to the wire. And next up is your favorite at 2-5. This is Ivana, a 5-time winner this year, looking for her 5th stakes victory of the season. She's had an allowance win as well. But she has an electrifying late move. The 9 furlongs won't bother her. There shouldn't be anyone that gets away easy on the lead. It's Ivana here. Definitely, she doesn't have to give any much weight away to anyone either. She's been packing it. She's the only one dropping in weight. I went 4, 3, and 1 to kick things off. Let's send up to Dan for the post-parade of race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. Field of 4 to go 1 mile and an eighth. This is the $50,000 Harborview Stake. No show, but there is exactor, triactor, and daily double wagering. Here's your field. Number 1 is the 3-year-old BC bred Someday Lady in the colors of Jeff Sangera, trained by Cindy Krasner, and the rider is Kieran Kellawan. Number 2, the 3-year-old BC bred Zanari, owned by the Willoway Farm. Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains with Antonio Reyes riding. Number 3, the 4-year-old BC bred Viva La Diva, owned by Lois Bennett and the estate of RJ Bennett. Barb Heads trains, Kamal Santo aboard. And number 4, the 4-year-old BC bred Ivana, the colors of Peter Redicop BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads, and the riders Amadeo Perez. That's your field for the Harborview Stakes. Post time in 5 minutes. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Starting it now for the opener at Hastings. This is the $50,000 Harborview Stake. Zanari, the first one up. Next one up will be Viva La Diva. Someday Lady to the inside. Last one up will be Ivana. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 4, 3 and 4 and 5-year-old fillies and mares sent on the way in the Harbor View. And Viva La Diva at the break quick and on an early 3-length lead. Someday Lady second by a tight length. Zanari is third, and she's third by about 8. Ivana is the early trailer, and Ivana has already drifted back about 13 or 14 off the lead. They're on the turn, and Viva La Diva has sprinted clear now by about 8 or 9. Someday Lady second by a length and a quarter. Zanari is third. Ivana still the trailer. Opening quarter a lively 23 and 3. Through the stretch for the first time, and Viva La Diva is clear. She's out there by herself. It's Someday Lady second by a head. Zanari's on the outside, and Ivana still the trailer, and still about 15 or 16 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 47 and 3. And Viva La Diva passes the half mile marker now in the clear by about 9. It's Someday Lady, Zanari, and Ivana. To the backstretch they go in the Harbor View, and it's Viva La Diva, well clear. Someday Lady, Zanari, and now Ivana picks up the bit and is closing a little on the outside. As they race into the far turn past the 5/16, 6 furlongs, 112 and 4. Viva La Diva is clear. Someday Lady, Ivana is in pursuit. And Zanari the trailer. They're midway on the final turn, 3/16 from home. Viva La Diva is clear by about 6. Ivana's on the outside of Someday Lady and Zanari the trailer. As they turn for home, Viva La Diva clear. On the outside is Ivana. On the inside, Someday Lady. It's Viva La Diva looking for the wire. Ivana trying to catch her, but time has run out. Viva La Diva to win it. Ivana second. Someday Lady third. Zanari fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Viva La Diva. Number 4, Ivana, second. Number 1, Someday Lady, third. And number 2, Zanari, fourth. 3, 4, 1, 2 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the opener, the $50,000 Harborview Stake number 3, Viva La Diva. She's owned by Lois Bennett and the estate of R.J. Bennett, trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider, Kamal Santo. Viva La Diva, a 4-year-old filly by Sun Gold out of Vino Terra, bred in BC by the owners. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, the DeCourcy family, former owners of the great race mare, Infinite Patience. Winning exact door tickets of 3 and 4, 1170. 3, 4, 1 try, 1970. Final running time for the mile and an eighth was 150 and 68 100ths. In the second race, start of our jackpot pick 5, carryover $27,062. Number 1 Chase is 1 over. 2 Malibu Lady 1 over. 3 What a Force 3 over. 4 Count Dahlia 1 over. 6 Relay Rallis 1 pound over. Post time for the second is 19 minutes away at 3 o'clock. Yeah, once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Retirement Foundation.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. The second race, this kickoff, the pick 5. Got a carryover just over 27 grand. Got to field the 6 2-year-old maidens. We're going 6 furlongs here. We have Exacta Tractor, Superfecta, and Daily Double Wagering to go along with those pick 5s. Well, congratulations in race number 1 to the Bennett's Viva La Diva. Kamal Santo, trainer Barb Heads, is Viva La Diva. Built up a huge lead with really not having to earn it. Fractions were very soft and had like a 10-length lead through most of the race. And did find the finish line first ahead of Ivana, who just didn't seem to be herself today. Not handling the track or just was very average today as she just got into the second spot. But it was Viva La Diva's day today in the Harbor View as she wins for the Bennetts in race number 1. Here is the one. This is Chase for Laurie Henson and Joanne McDonald, trained by Steve Henson. Antonio Reyes will be the pilot. Thought an encouraging debut run. Was wide early. Wide around the turn. I know it says rail in the comments, but this horse is wide on the first turn. Tried to chase the speed a bit, and then came back to being off the rail down the backstretch, and it was traveling well at the end of the race. Obviously come back well as they're running back in 2 weeks. Antonio Reyes re-rides, and certainly a good chance for Chase. I've got him to win it, but no, not a big love affair for him. But I think he's a horse that has as good a chance as anyone in here. I think he's got a big chance of moving forward. Does move inside, too. I think that'll help his chances of getting to the lead. The rail's a good spot, going 6. 2 will be Malibu Lady for Joe and Gloria Russo, a firster by Stanford's, a filly. Taking on the boys, will be clad in blinkers and a shadow roll. A lot of equipment on her. Been doing some good things in the mornings. I would think she would be a speed horse. The pedigree says speed. The equipment on her says speed. Amadeo Perez will be the rider. Getting some play at 4-1, too. That's the 2, Malibu Lady. A relative unknown as she is making her debut today. 3 will be What a Force for Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh, the sister to Air Force. Very talented filly in the Keith Peterson barn. Multiple stakes winner. You see Keith on the head end of What a Force. Silvino Morales will ride her today. Chase the speed of Sunny Wishes. They went too fast. 22 flat, 45-4. Definitely hurt Sunny Wishes, and it definitely hurt What a Force as she finished 15 lengths in arrears in that 4-horse field. Kind of got to ration her speed a little better, and maybe Silvino can do that. But she returns to a maiden race, which is a good thing. Been in stakes races in her first 2 runs. Getting some play at 4-1. That's the 3, What a Force. 4 will be Count Dahlia for the Russos. And Patty Leaney gets apprentice Richard Balgobin. Showed some speed in his debut. Didn't hang around long, about a half a mile, and then lost contact with the field. Hopefully better results today. 8-1 right now on Count Dahlia. Does lose Amadeo Perez to stablemate Malibu Lady. So one must figure that of the Patty Leaney runners, that the 2 is probably the better. Number 5 will be Jeannie's Ride for Leffler, Killens, and McCormick. Joel Wishart and Gord Muty. Saw Gord earlier today. Raj's dad. Nice to see him here. Looking good. Good second to Heliu in his second start of his career. Could be the speed of the race in here. Son of Bakken gets Kamal Santo, fresh off his score in race number 1 with Viva La Diva. And number 6 will be Really Rallis for Denny Spence, Cindy Krasner. This one's making his debut. Big, good-looking son of Rallis. He's got the best works of anyone. Wow, he's got some nice trials. 113-1 out of the gate. Most of those races, look at the one maiden race that Helio won. That was in 113. This horse did it in a workout. He's got a lot of talent, I think. 5-1 on Really Rallis. But your co-favorites right now are the 1 Chase and the 5 Genie's Ride, who runs 2nd and 3rd respectively in a maiden allowance race a couple of weeks back. Good race though. This is a tough one. I went 1, 5, and 6. Anytime you got 2-year-olds, there's a lot of chances and a lot going on. Good luck as you do kick off the pick 5 here. Once again, 27 grand in the carryover. Starts right here in 6 minutes.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 2. Field of 6 2-year-olds are going to go 6 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, Jackpot Pick 5. Wagering and post time in 5 minutes. Jackpot Pick 5 starts with a carryover, $27,062. On parade number 1, Chase, owned by Laurie Henson and Joanne McDonald. The rider's Antonio Reyes. Number 2, Malibu Lady, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo with Amadeo Perez. Number 3, What a Force, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. In the saddle, Silvino Morales. Number 4, Count Dahlia, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. The rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. Number 5, Genie's Ride, owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, Gord McCormick, Joel Wishart, and Gord Muti with Kamal Santo up. And number 6, Really Rallis, in the colors of Dennis Spence. The rider's Kieran Kellewan. 4 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Final opportunity to get involved in the jackpot pick 5, the carryover, over $27,000. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Chase to the inside gate. Malibu Lady, gate 2. What a Force moves forward. Count Dahlia, gate 4. Next one up will be Jeannie's Ride. And the outside gate, first time starter, Really Rallis. Six in, they're at the post. There they go. Count Dahlia and Jeannie's Ride vie for the early lead. Chase moves up along the inside. Malibu Lady gets away in fourth, followed by What a Force. And Really Rallis is the trailer. To the clubhouse turn they go, and Count Dahlia from the rail now has the lead by 3/4 of a length. Jeannie's Ride on the outside, second by a length. Reserved at the rail is Chase in third. On the outside, Malibu Lady fourth. In between runners is What a Force. And Really Rallis, the trailer, but only 5 off the lead. They're midway on the backstretch, opening quarter, 23-1. And it is Count Dahlia from the rail. Here comes Really Rallis. He's railing up on the extreme outside. Into the turn they go, and Really Rallis by a head. Jeannie's Ride right there, and at the rail is Count Dahlia. Malibu Lady, Chase, and What a Force. The half, 47 flat. They're midway on the final turn, and from the inside, it is Count Dahlia, Jeannie's Ride. Really Rallis on the outside has now taken command and drawn clear by 2.5. And down the lane they come. It is Really Rallis with the lead. Outside is Malibu Lady. Really Rallis to win his debut. Malibu Lady second. Jeannie's Ride third. Count Dahlia fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Really Rallis. Number 2, Malibu Lady second. Number 5, Jeannie's Ride third. Number 4, Count Dahlia fourth, 6-2-5-4. Please note there will be a steward's review in the run down the backstretch. Please hold all tickets. Steward's review, 6254 unofficial. Please note the steward's review has been concluded with no change. 6254 as posted. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, number 6, Really Rallis. Owned by Dennis Spence. Trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil. The winning rider is Kieran Kellewan. For trainer Cindy Krasner, that's 500 career training wins. Really Rallis is a 2-year-old gelding by Rallis out of Mystical Molly. Bred in BC by Elton Gunther. Once again, congratulations to trainer Cindy Krasner on 500 career wins. The result official, 6-2 exacta was $20.50. 625 try was $58.60. 20-cent super, 6254, 71.81. 3-6 daily double, 135.10. Final running time for the 6 furlongs, 112 and 40/100ths. In the third, scratch the 1 Camptown Lady, scratch the 5 Striking Value. No super, no show wagering. Pick 4 wagering does start here. And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Retirement Foundation.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 3. Third race does kick off the pick 4 on races 3 through 6. Got to feel the 4 now. Scratch the 1, Camptown Lady. Scratch the 5, Striking Value. So 1 and 5 are out. We'll see Camptown Lady tomorrow. She's running along in a similar race as part of the 6-race program tomorrow. So we're left with field of 4. We do lose the show wagering here. Still got win place. Exacta tries, daily doubles, and that pick 4, as I mentioned. Well, a couple of impressive debutantes in race number 2 as both number 6, Really Rallis, and the 2, Malibu Lady, put in big efforts. But Denny Spence's Really Rallis got the job done under Karen Kellawan, looping the field on the backstretch. And the big son of Rallis, he looked good here in the paddock. He was big. As expected, he broke a little tardily, but a little tardy. But ran to his works. He showed in the mornings he could run, and he finished the deal off for trainer Cindy Krasner, who had him well prepared for his debut. But Malibu Lady ran well for the Russos also. No disgrace in running second, traveling well at the end of that race for Patty Leaney as well. But Really Rallis got the money to kick off the pick 5. Here's the 2. This is Donna Wynn for the Wynn Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. Dropped into the non-2 at the same tag last time. Crushed the field going long. There was no pace on, and she just sprinted home. She just asserted her superiority. She is the best horse. She's probably going to be tough to beat again as she can run protected here. As we're in the final 4 days of our race meet, so we have these waiver claiming races that where horses that had ran for the same price prior can be protected. So they're taking full advantage, and they're going to run here in this non-3. Currently 6-5. She's your favorite. She definitely deserves the hype. Does lose Santo to the 6 horse, though. That's interesting. But the 2 and 6 do look really good in this spot. But Donna Wynn gets Amadeo Perez. That certainly is not a negative at all. See trainer Larry Grieve putting the final touches on Donna Wynn. Number 3 will be a Lobra for Gary Johnson and Frank Barabee. Apprentice Richard Balgobin rides. A Lobra likely to show good speed away from the gate, then likely settle. Her best races are when she's close to a slow pace, and if the pace is fast, well, she generally has to sit a little off it, or else she doesn't finish well if she goes out there in 22-1, 45 and change. But she's been pretty solid this year. Does own that win. 3 starts back at the non-2 level. See if she can get her non-3 today. Currently at 9-2. Number 4 will be I'm All Shook Up for the Trinity West Stables and Tammy Snow. Tammy's having a great season. 8 wins from her limited starters. This one's been off since Canada Day. Leary Seacher will be the pilot. Freshened up. Decent work tap. Has some speed. Expect this one to be in play, which would help the 2, Donna Wynn, who I think will be coming. I don't know. It's hard to say. Maybe Donna Wynn's going. I have no idea how this race is going to set up, actually. But I'm All Shook Up. It's definitely one that kind of needs to go to the lead. And number 6 is February. Another one that needs to go to the lead is the 6th February. Back-to-back victories, breaking her maiden, and then following it up with a good non-2 win under Kamal Santo. He sticks with the daughter of Motown for the Swift Thoroughbreds, Zindino Condolinos. She's looked very good and very intimidating in her last 2 starts. She looks like she's ready for tougher tests, but she doesn't need to. She gets to run protected here. So she's a major player. Good work in 101 flat last week. I went 2, 6, and 3. I definitely the 2 and the 6 are the horses in here. This looks like a 2-horse race to me. Good luck here in race number 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3. Field of 4, scratch the 1 and the 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. No super, no show wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Number 6, February, Excuse from Post Parade. On parade number 2, Donna Wynn, owned by the Wynn Racing Stables. The rider's Amadeo Perez. 3 is Alobra, owned by Gary Johnson with apprentice Richard Balgobin. Number 4, I'm All Shook Up, owned by the Trinity West Stables with Leary Cicheran. Once again, Excuse from Post Parade, the 6th February, owned by Swift Thoroughbreds, the rider Kamal Santo. Pick 4 wagering starts here. There is 5 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third. Donna Wynn, the first one up. Alobra goes in. I'm all shook up. The outside gate, February. February goes in. 4 in. They're at the post. There they go. Last in, first out. There's February right on the early lead. Donovan trying to drive up the inside. Will now shift off heels. That is back to I'm All Shook Up and Alobra under the line. February leads it now by 2. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and February's out there with a 2-length lead. Donovan in second. Alobra sits third. I'm All Shook Up the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go as they march towards the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, 22 and 4. To the backstretch they go, and February leads it by a length and a half. Alobra on the outside, second by a head. Donna wins, saving ground at the rail. 2.5 for the back. I'm All Shook Up. As they head towards the 5/16 marker, February continues to lead it. Now Donna Wynn trying to split runners. Alobra's on the outside. I'm All Shook Up, saving ground at the rail. The half, 46 and 1. 3/16 from home, and February finds another gear, opens up by 2. Donna wins, second by a length and a half. I'm All Shook Up and Alobra, and down the lane they come. It's February clear by 3, by 4. February going away. Donna Wynn will hold second. I'm All Shook Up third. February to win it. Donna wins second. I'm All Shook Up and Alobra. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, February. Number 2, Donna Wynn, second. Number 4, I'm All Shook Up, third. Number 3, Alobra, was fourth. 6-2-4-3. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 3, number 6, February. Owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider, Kamal Santo. February is a 4-year-old filly by Motown out of Ease It On Over. Bred in BC by the Prescott Farms. The result is official. 6-2 exacta was $3.50. 6-2 try, $8.10. The double, a pair of sixes, $29.90. Final running time, 1:17 and 20/100. And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Retirement Foundation. In the fourth, number 3, Why Not's a winner, 4 pounds over. 4, Just Scarlet, 4 over. Once again, number 5, Brody Souvenir, Chris Mamdine does ride. Number 6, Miss Sundays, 2 pounds over. 20 minutes to post time at 4 o'clock.
right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 4. This fourth race does kick off the late pick 3 on races 4 through 6. We got to feel the 6 in this optional 12.5 claimer, or non-2 lifetime allowance condition. Going 6.5. We also have exacta triactor superfecta daily double wagering here on race number 4. Well, congratulations in race number 3 to the Swift Thoroughbreds. Dino Condolinos as their charge February. Blitz the field. One easy going away under Kamal Santo, giving Kamal a riding double today. But February was a no doubt about it winner in October. All right, here's the one. This is Higher Image for LH Stables and Cindy Krasner. That's Len Harris, the owner of Higher Image. I thought we ran a good race last time. It was a better than looked race on paper. Missed the break. Rallied 3 wide. There was not much pace going on. 23 and 4, 48 and 2, which is why she was a little closer to the pace than usual, because she's not generally that close to the pace, but the fractions were so slow. Then they sprinted home, but she stayed with them. She was actually traveling well at the end of the race. There's going to be more speed in here with the 3 Why Not's a Winner, the 4 Just Scarlet, the 5 Brody's Souvenir, and even the 6 Miss Sundays. They all have good, well, not all same kind of speed. Miss Sundays might have a little better speed than a lot of them. But, yeah, my point being is not going to be a 48 and change half in here. There's going to be something going on up front, and that's going to help her chances of winning today. She shouldn't be 7-1. I'm sure she'll be lower than that as we get closer to post. Karen Kellawong looking for another winner. Of course, he won race number 2 today on Really Rallis for Cindy Krasner. They'll both be looking for a double here with Higher Image. 2 will be Dream B for Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall. 5 starts this year, just a 1 win, but has 4 runner-up efforts. Those losses came to Curlin Rocks against the boys, Thompson against the boys, Lolam, a tough luck loss that day, and then Wandalita, who was a horse on a roll. So for me, Dream B, this is an easier race than even though she's up in class or up in price. This actual race, I don't know if it's come up any tougher than what she's been running against. I think it's come up easier. So I like her to win it. Antonio Reyes will ride. She has some versatility. She can be up close if the pace is slow, and she can settle back 4 or 5 lengths off the pace if if there's a speed duel going on, and she can come rolling late. But it's nice to have some versatility here at Hastings, and she definitely has that. She hasn't missed the board in a long time. She's only missed the board twice in her life. It's a good, solid mare that shows up all the time. Kind of lacks the winning ways, though. It does have 8 seconds out of the 14 starts she's had. She's your favorite at 7-5. That's the 2 Dream B. 3 will be Why Not's a Winner for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. This one broke a heartbeat. Not a heartbeat slow, but just kind of got bumped away from the gate. Then rushed up to lead through some very quick fractions. Had every reason to get a little tired late. And she did, as another Last Dance and I'm in Control caught her. But those were salty fractions she was involved in. If she can get things a little easier, we'll see. Apprentice Richard Balgobin aboard again. She's currently at 4-1. That was a non-2 race against pretty much straight 3-year-old fillies that day. Got to face a couple older mares in the 1 and the 2. 4 will be Just Scarlet for the Geo Stables and Eric Gutierrez. This one got claimed for $6,000 last time out of a maiden score. Just did last over Max Booster and Golden Regal. As we still looking at the 3. Let's move back to the 4. We'll get the 4 horse coming. There she is. But tougher task for Just Scarlet today. Obviously, Max Booster and Golden Regal are in good form, but there's some horses in here that are in really good form. So she needs to continue to move forward. She had a good work in 48-2 in the mud last weekend, so we'll see how she does for her new connections. 5 will be Brody's Souvenir for Gary Johnson, Denise Prail, Sheila Smith, and Greg Gamble. No luck against the non-2 allowance types. She's back in at this level again. But no other races going. It's really tough sometimes when you don't want to run them for the bottoms. And she's obviously better than that. She broke her maiden for 12.5, and I don't want to run her for the bottom price. So, and the only other races that are going are these non-2 allowances. We'll see how she fares today. And number 6 is Miss Sundays for the Win Racing Stables. And trainer Larry Grieve broke her maiden impressively. 116 and change. Got claimed, moved to the Grieve barn, and was put in a stake race. Obviously a little tough that day. Then came back in an allowance race. Chased Why Not So Winner for a little while before tiring late. I think we'll see a better Miss Sundays today. We'll see if it's good enough to get her in the winner's circle. That remains to be seen. But she's getting some play at 4-1. That's a 6 Miss Sundays with Kamal Santo looking for a riding triple. I went 2-1-3. I think the older mares are going to be tough in here, though, 2 and the 1. And I think of the 3-year-old fillies, the 3 Why Not So Winner might be the best. But that's just the way I see it. Good luck whichever way you see it. You got 8 minutes to post to kicking off your late pick 3 here on race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 4, field of 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Rolling Double, and Pick 3. Wagering post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field for the 4th. Number 1, Higher Image, owned by the LH Stables, the rider Kieran Kellewan. Number 2 is Dream B, owned by Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall, with Antonio Reyes. Number 3, Why Not So Winner, owned by Don Daynard, with apprentice Richard Balgobin. Number 4, Just Scarlet, owned by the GO Stables, Amadeo Perez up. Number 5, Brody's Souvenir, owned by Gary Johnson, Denise Prail, Sheila Smith, and Greg Gamble with Chris Mamdeen. And number 6, Miss Sundays, owned by the Win Racing Stables, the rider Kamal Santo. 6 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. 6 races. First race is 2:30. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Higher Image to the inside gate. Dream B goes in with the white colors. Next one up is Why Not's a Winner. Just Scarlet in the red. Brody Souvenir. The outside gate, Miss Sundays. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Brody Souvenir from the outside shows first. In between runners, here comes Why Not's a Winner. Also right there, Just Scarlet at the rail is Higher Image. Then on the outside, Miss Sundays. Early trailer, Dream B, only 5 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Why Not's a Winner from the rail by a head. Right there on the outside is Brody Souvenir, second by 2.5. It is Just Scarlet racing along in third. At the rail is Higher Image. On her outside, Miss Sundays. Dream B, the trailer. Opening quarter, solid 22 flat. Now 3 furlongs to run. And Why Not's a Winner from the rail by a neck. Brody Souvenir, second by 3/4 of a length. Moving up 4 deep on the track is Miss Sundays. Just Scarlet. Down at the rail, we have Higher Image. Nowhere to go. Dream B. They've hit the far turn, the half. 45 and 4. 3/16 from home. Why Not's a Winner now sneaks away. And Why Not's a Winner by 2. It is Higher Image and Dream B now closing at the rail. And down the lane they come. Why Not's a Winner. Higher Image trying to sneak her way through is Dream B, and currently she's going to split the hole. Here's Dream B to get up to win it. Higher Image second. Why Not's a Winner third. Brody Souvenir fourth. The photo sign posted. Hold all tickets. In the photo, number 2, Dream B, the unofficial winner. Number 1, Higher Image, second. Number 3, Why Not's a Winner, third. Number 5, Brody Souvenir, fourth. 2135 on the board. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fourth, number 2, Dream B. By Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall. Trained by Barb Heads. Winning riders, Antonio Reyes. Dream B is a 5-year-old mare by Will Take Charge out of Misty Sky. Bred in Kentucky by the Calumet Farms. To an exacta was worth $620. The 213 try was $820. 2135 20-cent super, $29.71. And the rolling double 6 and 2, $23.40. Final running time 1:16 and 74 100ths. In the fifth, the Fall Classic. Number 1, At Attention, 1 over. Number 4, Diocles is 2 over. Post time 21 minutes away at 4:30.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for our co-feature event of the afternoon. This is the Fall Classic handicap. 3-year-olds and upwards. They're going to go 1 mile and 3/8. They're going to start right in front of the stands. They're going to hit the wire 3 times. When they hit the wire the 3rd time, the race is over. But, yeah, a long-winded race, 1 mile and 3/8. Got to feel the 6, our best older horses in the lineup, 3 and up. Actually, our top 3-year-old as well as 5 more solid older horses that are all stakes, multiple stakes winners. This is a really good renewal of the, of the Fall Classics. We do kick off your late daily double. We also have Exacta Tractor and Superfecta wagering on race 5. Congratulations on race number 4. DePraven Sorensen and Mort Hall is their charge. Dream B wins a very exciting finish, just splitting horses late under Antonio Reyes. To give Barb Heads a training double, just beating Higher Image and Why Not's a winner in a 3-horse photo. What a good race. Very exciting race in race number 4. Number 1 is At Attention for Brian and Carol Anderson. The homebred 8-year-old just continues to be a gift. He's over 600,000 now. He won the Speed to Spare handicap at Century Mile in Leduc, Alberta, just south of Edmonton, which boosted him over 600 grand. He's just been a cool horse for the Andersons, and kind of toyed with not bringing him back this year just because, he had an ordinary season last year. He's 8 years old. Does he still want to do it? Well, he told everyone he still wants to do it. He's won twice this year, and earnings of 77 grand, and he can go over the 100 grand mark this year with a victory in here. But yes, what a neat horse he's been. 13 lifetime wins for the son of Shanghai Bobby. He will likely be close to the pace in here. There's not a ton of speed in here. I would think from his inside gate, if he breaks reasonably well, Antonio Reyes will put him on the lead. And he's still going to need to be very good to hold off some really good horses. But it's 1 mile and 3/8. You can't go crazy on the head end, and everyone's got to kind of take a hold of their horse, and so they can make the entire journey. But one thing we know about him, he can go the distance. He's won this 1 mile and 3/8 trip many times, and he's definitely a horse to beat in here, and he's a good price. It's 7-1. That's the 1 At Attention. 2 will be Rondolito for Laurie Henson and Steve Henson. Of course, owned by Steve's wife, Laurie, but what a great season. 5 consecutive victories, 4 of them stakes, destroying the 3-year-old division. He is in against older horses today, so obviously a tougher assignment, but there were no other spots to run. So he's going to try off of his BC Derby win to see if he can go 1 mile and 3/8 and take on the best, because he's going to have to run against these horses next year anyway. Let's see how he fits in. I know it's still early in the game for him, being a late 3-year-old, but he couldn't be any sharper. Kamal Santo rides. 3 will be What's Shaken for Denny Spence and Cindy Krasner. They're looking to double up. Nice win with Really Rallis in race number 2 today. Richard Balgobin will be the pilot. Does lose Kamal Santo to Rondolito. He got in some quite a bit of trouble in the Randall Plate. He wasn't going to win that day. He wasn't going to be second. He probably wasn't going to be third, so it probably didn't cost him much that day, but it still cost him momentum, and he would have been closer than his 4.5 length deficit. He's a 1-run closer, and there could be enough speed in here. We'll see, but currently it's 6-1. The 4 is Diocles for the Willoway Farm. Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis had a good season. Won the Lieutenant Governors at a big price. He was second to What's Shaken in the sales stake. He's just a nice horse. He shows up all the time, Diocles. Anytime he's off the board, it's because he had a tough trip. He's had some tough trips this year. He's been an unlucky sort. Hopefully today he gets a better run. We'll see if he's good enough. The 5 is Apprehend. He's certainly good enough. He's likely the best horse in here, or one of the best, with Run Rudolph. He had some troubles last time. He'll be better than that. Amadeo Perez aboard. And the 6 is Run Rudolph. Randy Lane, who's on the head end, the owner, and Roy Nelson, Cindy Krasner trainee, has back-to-back stakes victories in the BC Cup Classic and the Randall Plate. He's had good trips in both of them. And we'll see if he continues to get good trips and continue to show the amazing talent he has. He's run some fast races with some fast buyer numbers. He's just a solid, nice horse that's in the right place, right frame of mind right now, and running good. I went 5, 6, and 1. I think those are your three horses in here. They're all interchangeable probably, but 5-6-1 for me here in the Fall Classic.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5. This is the $50,000 Fall Classic. Field of 6 are going to go a mile and 3/8. They'll pass under the finish line 3 times. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double Wagering, post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1. The 8-year-old BC bred At Attention, owned by Dr. Brian Anderson and Carol Anderson. Barb Heads trains. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. Number 2, the 3-year-old BC bred and BC Derby winner Rondolito, owned by Lori Henson, trained by Steve Henson with Kamal Santo. Number 3, the 4-year-old BC bred What's Shaken, owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Cindy Krasner. The rider is apprentice Richard Balgobin. Number 4, the 4-year-old BC bred Diocles, owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains, Kieran Kellewan rides. Number 5 is the 6-year-old Kentucky bred Apprehend. In the colors of Peter Redicott BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads, Amadeo Perez aboard. And number 6, the 4-year-old BC bred Run Rudolph, owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson. Cindy Krasner trains. The rider is Silvino Morales. 5 minutes to post time. All right, time to get out those 50-50 tickets in aid of the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Today's 50-50 prize to the winner, $672.50. All right, the barrel's been spun. Ticket has been pulled. They're all on a yellow ticket. Winning number is 136 160. 136 160. You're the winner of $672, but you do have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure, or another ticket will be drawn. In the sixth race, the rider on number 4, Delam, is Antonio Reyes. Reyes rides the 4, Delam, in the sixth.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. Got a field of 5. $6,000 claimers at a non-3 lifetime. They're going 6.5 furlongs. Scratch the 5, new soup for baby. Scratch the 7, go Lank go. Both the 5 and the 7 are out. They're running tomorrow. Yeah, race number 5 ended up being a no contest, so all win, play, show. Every race 5 wagers were refunded due to the rider down. Horse okay, but rider still to be determined. He was conscious, but I want to jump the gun and say everything's okay. But he will likely go to hospital for precautionary measures. But, yeah, the race was declared a no contest due to the rider being down in the stretch. And obviously you can't continue in the race with a rider down in the stretch. Unfortunate, but it did happen. So all wagers on race 5 were refunded. Any multi-leg wagers, they're all winners. They will carry on if you're alive. Obviously, you're still alive on all tickets. Anyone alive in the pick 3, pick 4, pick 5 will all remain obviously alive with multiple winners. 6 of them if you had them all. Right, number 1 will be Crown Council. A narrow win over Prime Directive and pretty salty. Ended up being a salty $12,000 maiden race. Prime Directive came back to win a couple races after that. Earned himself a start in the BC Derby. But Crown Council looks to be the controlling speed in there. Not much pace in here. I think Karen Kellowan can get this horse off to the lead, and he's got the best shot at defeating, I think, the favorite, the current favorite, Dealham. But Crown Council currently at 3-1 for Robin Vicky Gilker. 2 will be Cilarone for the Mabens. Robin Sheena. Shaquille McIntosh will be the pilot on Cilarone. Just have the one good third place run back on May the 25th. Closing up nicely that day to be third. That was in a non-2. This is a non-3. A lot of them are non-2s in here. But just the non-2 didn't fill, so. There's a good look at Cilarone. Couple of 51 and change work since his last race. Once again, clad in blinkers. 7-1 on Cilarone. 3 will be Barbary Bandit for the Charlie Stables and Hall of Famer Frank Barabee. Good close third last time. To Camptown Lady, and 'twas back in the day. Only got beat 3/4 of the length. Did get moved up to second after a disqualification. He's hit the board in half of his starts this year. Apprentice Richard Balgobin will once again be aboard. A repeat of that last race. You know, probably gets him third. He's got to be a little better, I think, to challenge with Dealham and Crown Council, who on paper are both better than him. But 6-1 right now on Barbary Bandit. 4 will be Dealham from Mark Cluche, Mark Freeman, the Esco Racing. Breen and B&B Racing. He's your horse to beat. Put up Antonio Reyes on Dealham. Antonio Reyes obviously subbing from Amadeo Perez, and everyone's hoping everything's good and he'll be okay for tomorrow. But 2 good runs at the 12,500 level or 12,000 level. Did defeat Rockcliffe and Backshot, came back to just lose to Vector. But that category's kind of been decimated, and so the connections are putting them in here for the 6,000 on 3. He's your horse to beat. He's miles better than these horses. Well, Crown Council's the only one that can beat him on the straight up. But Dealham is miles the best on paper this year. And if he repeats his last race, he must win. And number 6 will be McKenna's Joy for Dimitri Tapuzzi and Hardik Buva. Claimed this one for $6,000. They ran him right in the Sir Winston Churchill. He trailed the field throughout there, but came back at the non-3 level. Ran a good third behind Dream Dream and New Soup for Baby. That's a month and a half ago now. He's had the couple of good works. One definitely good last week in 47-4. He's got it in him to be threatening Dealham and Crown Council. 4-1 on McKenna's Joy. Right, there's your field of 5. We're set for post parade pretty quick here as we get all the riders out. We will have a little bit of a delay here. Oh, we were 18 minutes to post. Yeah, as we have to wait. Ambulance, have to wait. But it's 4, 1, and 6 for me here. Good luck in the finale. Don't forget, we're racing again tomorrow. First race at 2:30. We got 6 more races for you tomorrow. Going to be good weather. Come and watch some football here, baseball. Have it on the big screens in Jerome's and on a lot of television monitors. So if you want to do both, have the best of it all, come here and watch our race card tomorrow. A couple good allowance races on the docket. Thanks for coming out. If you are leaving, do so safely. Good luck on the last. If you're sticking around, the slot floor is open. Lots of simulcasting still going on as well. All right, good luck in the finale. Look forward to seeing everyone tomorrow.
Please note there is a slight delay to race 6 before we get underway as we are dealing with the injured rider, Amadeo Perez. We do have the ambulance on hand now, and once they have cleared and gone, we will get underway. Thank you. The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6, field of 5. Now scratch the 5 and the 7. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor tries super. No super high 5 wagering. Post time will be shortly. The rider on number 2, Cicerone, is Shaquille McIntosh. On number 4, Delam, Antonio Reyes. Here's the field for the 6. Excused from post parade, the 1, Crown Council, owned by Rob and Vicky Gilker. The rider, Kieran Kellawan. Number 2, Cicerone, owned by Rob and Sheena Mabin. In the tack now, Shaquille McIntosh. Number 3, Barbary Bandit, owned by the Charlie stable with apprentice Richard Balgobin. 4 is Delam, owned by Mark Cluche, Mark Freeman, Esco Racing, Breen Racing, and B&B Racing. New rider, Antonio Reyes. And the 6, McKenna's Joy, owned by Dimitri Tapuzis and Hardik Buva with Silvina Morales. Please note we have a late scratch now in this 6th race. By order of the stewards, scratch number 2, Cicerone. Number 2, Cicerone, has been excused from the 6th race. All win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and superfecta tickets will be refunded. Any multi-leg wagers, pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5, you will receive the board favorite. Once again, late scratch, number 2, Cicerone. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the sixth and final Crown Council, the first one up, followed by Barbary Bandit. Delam and McKenna's Joy. 4 in, they're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched as they settle into stride. From the inside, Crown Council, Barbary Bandit, and now on the outside, here's Delam. And it's 2.5 lengths back to McKenna's Joy as they pass under the line for the first time. Delam has the lead, leads it now by 1.5 lengths. Crown Council second by a little over a length. Barbary Bandit sits in third, and McKenna's Joy fourth. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Delam shows the way. It's Delam by 1.5 lengths. Crown Council second by 2 1/4. Barbary Bandit and McKenna's Joy opening quarter 22 4. As they march down the backstretch and pass the 3/8 marker. On the inside, Delam now inching up on the outside is Crown Council. 2 lengths back further is Barbary Bandit and McKenna's Joy. Into the far turn they go. They went through the half in 46 4, quarter mile from home. And on the inside, Delam, on the outside, Crown Council. It's 3 lengths back now on the inside, McKenna's Joy and Barbary Bandit. As they turn for home, on the inside, Delam, on the outside, Crown Council. And down the lane they come. Delam with the lead now by 2.5. And Delam strides clear. It'll be Delam to win it. Crown Council second, McKenna's Joy third, Barbary Bandit fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Delam. Number 1, Crown Council second. 6, McKenna's Joy third. 3, Barbary Bandit fourth. 4-1-6-3 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 4, Delam. Owned by Mark Cluche, Mark Freeman, Esco Racing, Breen Racing, and B&B Racing. Mark Cluche trains, and the winning rider is Antonio Reyes. Delam is a 4-year-old gelding by Malibu Moon out of Oh She So On. Bred in Kentucky by William Peebles. The result is official. A 4-1 exacta was $2.50. 4-1-6 try, $2.60. No winning tickets on the pick 5. Please note the carryover is going to be $33,583. 5 of 5 returns $67.40. Pick 4, $2.65. Pick 3, 3 of 3 needed, $3.85. Superfecta paid 60 cents. Final running time was 1:16 and 57/100ths. Was a claim in that race. The winner, number 4, Delam, goes to Dennis Dale and Paul Cashman, trainer Nicole Rycroft. That'll wrap up our Saturday card here at Hastings. Don't forget live racing here tomorrow. First race will be 2:30. On departing, don't forget our gaming floor is open as well as our simulcast center. And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Until tomorrow, drive safely. Good night.